Alright. So, welcome. I messed up yesterday. Oh, I also messed this up. I'll switch screens real quick, because it will probably hurt people's eyes. That should work. That should be better. So, I messed up. I didn't like the orange color. I put it into Krita and colored the whole of the sandshrew in with that specific color, and I didn't like it. So I was cutting away at the orange part of the sandshrew, and I got as far as this. So I'm scared that this is a color of yellow, but I don't think it is. I think it's still the orange color. I think. But I will do, I think, the whole sandshrew in that yellow color. And if I'm still not happy with how it looks, I will probably change some of it. I will probably just add some highlights and see if that can work out. But really cutting off the areas that I need is a real pain. I'm scared of cutting either the fabric itself or colors I don't intend to cut. But I will make it look wonderful. That's just yellow. You go back here. Hopefully pull out some colors that I don't like. Right there. And here. Oh, okay. My eyes are burning once more just looking at this. Okay. Just a few more and then we can start stitching again. Almost. Okay, I think that's most of the material that I need to remove. So now I just need to make sure it's a bit more clean. Can just pull that out. Yep. Same for here. Okay, I think that's most of the material that I need to remove, and I find it funny because now you can actually look at like the damage that this cute little sandshrews, like the fabric has sustained from just continuously going through it. Here you have like tight weave of the fabric, and here you just have like the gaps that I created. And it's not like the fabric is falling apart, it's just I created like weak spots slash areas that are more stressed and strained. I think that's fine. Okay, so the plan for today is just stitch as much as possible. So everything in this color as much as possible. The arm, this section, probably more around this. I probably do this when I'm at the face. So probably go this way, try to do the tail maybe, and then see how far we get. Now I need to figure out which color it was. Oh god, and this is a mess. This is too bright. Maybe I should have used this color instead of a muted yellow. But it's too late. This one's too light. I have two. Oh yeah, this one is way too bright. I think this one is the color that I used. 726. Yeah, I think this is the one. So that's the main color that I'm gonna use and keep with me. The rest I will probably dump. I mean I could, but I don't think these would transition correctly. Because this one is way too bright. If I wanted to use this one, I would have needed to do the whole sandshrew in this and then do the rest in highlights. Yeah. I don't feel it with this one, it's way too bright. I do need to figure out a color combo or like a design that uses a shit ton of yellow, because else I'm not using those yellows ever again. Okay, so let's take an arm length. Just it a bit. I'll put this next to me because I'm gonna use that a lot. Then we just start with 2, of course. Oh, that's scary. Okay. Combine these threads again, and then just start chill. Okay. And then I'm gonna start. Okay, yeah, first of all, I'm gonna cover up the section that I just took apart, because it's really better looking if it's covered up. That was just... Oh damn it. I do not know how knots work apparently, but I can figure it out. Okay. And now I just have to do this for the whole body. Oh my god. This is gonna be a pain. It's fine, it's fine. Still don't know if this yellow color was the correct choice, but I think it's good enough for what I want, because it's light and not too powerful, I would say. But stitching these, I really wonder if the fabric is gonna allow me to do it. Okay, let's see how fast we can go. Not that fast, apparently. Ah, shit. Of course that happens. Like, I know what happened. I pulled like one of these strands through, but I don't know where the strand is. Oh, god damn it. Okay, if it's here, then I would say this is the strand, but it isn't, because that's one of the actual stitches. Where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Found it. Got it. Oh, yeah, I am shrimping. I should just adjust my seat. Now I should see better. Kinda regret doing it in this light yellow now, because I do think that other color yellow is also pretty tempting to try and use for the main body. Then again, I don't know if the effect that I want on the feet and the arms would come over clearly. So I will use these lighter yellows, because I'm waiting for in to switch colors now. That orange I had to change. That was just not gonna be it. I felt like if I finished with that, I definitely was thinking that I wouldn't be happy with the end result. I hope I can switch to that other yellow sometime. But I will see. Where does this come from? Did I cut? No, right? I didn't cut some brown thread. Else it would come loose on this side. Also, I lost my thread, goddamn. Hey, welcome, Bill. I reset some work, but I think I'm gonna color the whole sandshrew in this specific yellow color. The orange that I had wasn't really vibing with my end vision. It is. For me it's kind of muted because I have a more vibrant yellow, I think, somewhere, because I would have loved to use this one, but when I was stitching it was way too, I would say, way too vibrant. So I have this yellow, which is a bit more muted and warm, but when I stitch it, it's more flat, so I'm kind of curious about that. But yeah, I felt like I would use this one more, so I have like more of this. Because I also felt like I would make it way bigger when I started this project. But I will continue using the other yellow, because I do think it's gonna look better with this and no transitions currently in like color. And I can maybe add highlights after. But how's your day going, Gil? I am terribly sleepy somehow. But I will continue stitching. Yeah, I have my like calendar set to just straight up this is embroidering time until I finish this. After this it will be probably sewing and designing time. But for now it's my dedicated embroidering time. I will not probably miss it unless I have something planned. But you can also change your schedule, right? Yeah, to start later for your own thing. Both things. Can I catch a white piece of thread? Did. Where do you come from, though? If it's white, it's not really unless it's from the sides, I don't mind. Alright. Thank you for the alert, Gil. Thank you. I am also not very happy with this being so dark. I don't know why it's so dark. So I'm gonna go over you for a bit. And that's better. Shapeshifter. Where's my screen? Once again, there is some dark coloration that I do not like. I think it's just the fabric forming pills. It's kind of annoying, but I can't really do anything about it. But it will be fine. Ooh, I can see some white. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? Okay, back on the needle. Oh, god damn it, I only put one piece of the thread on the needle. Okay, solution, cut it. Okay. Good, that works. So now I just need to move a bit more. God damn it. Yep. Alright, I'll just need to color in the rest of the scales. Maybe I can do one scale in 15 minutes? That would be a very nice pace if I could. Let's see. I hope that one day I can draw properly. I really should do some research on color theory, but every time I looked at it, I was like, nope, nope, this is not for me. Did I? No, I used one strand, so I didn't split it. It's fine. It's fine. I am doing some embroidery, and I have decided to restart and do the whole thing in this single color, because I do think it will look good at that point, but I didn't think it would look good with the cheddar cheese look. Honestly, I put it into Kita and I was not happy with how it started to look. Yeah, so I had to remove it all, and now I just have to redo those sections, which I think is going pretty fast, because, well, this area is almost filled up, so I'm almost done with the area that I removed. I am gonna, I think, cut this off because it is getting in my way. No, I have no dangers of actually stitching that to the back. Okay, I'll see where I am. I see. But how was your day, Duck? Or how's it going? Seeing the day is not done yet, I'm afraid. I am also pretty tired. I'm not happy with the amount of things that I've done today, but I am happy with starting embroidering and just emptying my mind for a bit for the coming 4 hours. Especially since it's now currently I have only one color that I have in mind, so my mind can just focus on that, which means I don't need a lot of focus. I just need to stitch real fast. And I plan on maybe it does help, and especially the music in the background. Sometimes I just focus on the music while my hands do the work, which helps. But it definitely helps in such a way. And I might even start doing some embroidery in my free time too. But I'm not certain about that yet. And the only reason why is because I spent so many hours in this, I can basically do it like really fast. So when I'm done with the day and just laying in bed and watching someone else like play games or something, I can just embroider too. I should be on cable, but my internet does say it's unstable, so I don't know if it's me. They have someone is downloading something, but I can really downgrade the stream quality, I think. But that should be alright. I have cable installed, so it should be decent enough, I would assume. Oh my god, there's a little empty hole in this section. I really should hook up YouTube chat and see how that works. Normally when I, like I said, yeah. But if my stream does say my live is unstable, then I'm kind of concerned. That also can be me. But I normally sometimes have that with Nia stream, where I like lag behind for a bit, or it starts buffering. But YouTube doesn't give me that problem like a lot. So turning into a YouTube viewer but Twitch streamer is very tempting at that point. Damn, those were not intentions. the amount of wells. It's a very funny amount in my opinion. I got them love wells. It's doing what it's meant to do. Searching alone, facing twilight on my own. I can't wait for other people to fall for the well. It only makes it funny when it happens. I know, right? That's why I love the well emote so much. I don't know why, but the image of like 3 wells and then someone sending that and then being like, well. It's so funny to me. I have broken humor, but it is really funny. I'm slowly crawling up. Good thing about like working on the sandshrew now is we can like estimate how long it takes to like fill in one scale. I think it takes me like, this will take me like maybe a bit more than half an hour to fill. Oh god, I have way too much fat. But I'm also running finally out. Will this work? Oh, it does. I also find it funny because I like he did a few stitches. You can see where the fabric is, like where it was stressed. Like you can see bigger holes here compared to the rest of the fabric. Luckily it isn't torn, so that's one thing. But it does make me think about adding a stabilizer to the bag to make it a bit stronger. But again, I can think of that later. Ooh, hope that this works. That should work. I also now notice, right, because I have a bright light shining on the work. When I look up to my PC, my eyes are trying to adjust to the brightness, which is pretty funny, in a way. It is that bad. This is like what we use. It's like a very small lamp that works on like 3 AA batteries. That I cannot adjust the brightness of. The brightness does get adjusted eventually if it runs out of battery charge. So more aiming at the end of the stream, it will be less. But now it's on full brightness, so my eyes are literally looking. Well, the good thing is I can actually properly see where I'm stitching. Bad news is it's my eyes get a bit strained with like how bright it is. That I have to adjust a small bit when I look at my screen. Oh my god, let's go back here. Okay, that works. But it should be alright, or I need to invest in a adjustable like overhead light. Eventually I should do that, because I do need to work on my lighting setup, also my mic setup, to have I still need to do so much. I'm already happy my stitch counter or my stab counter works. Stitch counter would be funny. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Cross stitch is a different kind of like needle and thread work art, but it uses basically you can put in pixel art, for example, or a picture, and it pixelates it, and it will give you like the values of the color thread that you need to use, and then you just basically do like crosses in the areas that it says you have to do it for the pixel art to appear. Still, that people do that for like 300 hours is insane, but I can also understand it because you don't really need to be concerned about the drawing that you're doing with thread. I forgot my tangent. I wanted to go somewhere with that tangent, but I forgot it. Great. It wasn't about how long it took. I think it's way simpler. Hello, Froffa. How is your day going? Welcome, and I hope you can relax a bit. But cross stitch is way simpler in the fact that you don't really have to pick your colors yourself, because it will give you the color values that you need for you, basically. So if I would, oh shit, I should have done that. I should have thrown this into a cross stitch program, seen the RGB colors that I needed, and then just took those colors and ignore the cross stitch like style, and then just draw it with embroidery. Damn. Alright, I'll know that for next time if I'm gonna copy someone else's artwork. You're finally leaving work. Oh, that's really late, Prof. I'm happy that you're finally free though. Oh, shit. I worked out my chest a couple of days ago and I'm finally feeling it. But I feel my legs way more because I did those like 2 days ago. No, I didn't. I did them like either Sunday or Saturday. I think Saturday. But I feel them so much. I couldn't like go to the gym today to actually do my back exercises. It sucks. I really need to do stretches. Or at least this is the most horrendous week because I'm restarting my schedule. So this is the most horrendous week of muscle pain. After it will just plateau. Before 2 a.m. How long is your commute? What the heck? That has to be a joke. Hey, I'm not skipping it now. I still need to catch up, but it's like, oh, 2 days I guess, just to recover from the muscle pain. My legs feel pumped though, as a motherfucker. Ooh. Check. But soon I will do also more calisthenics, and then I can slowly but surely build up to handstand push-ups. Again, without injuring my shoulders. Ooh, please no. Give me this. Yes. An hour? Oh god, that's one of the reasons why I hate being dependent on public transport. I know we got decent public transport, but god, I don't want to be dependent on it. Alright, another stitch. That's stuck. Then go underneath. And done. That. And then we're gonna stitch again. I mean, how do you eat your pancakes? Generally, I'm wondering, because I like mine with, I have a sweet tooth for pancakes, so I always take powdered sugar on mine, but how do you? I have a friend that just sees pancakes as a pizza and just puts like cheese and what is it, meat slices on it and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, you horrendous monster. How can you? But he also dislikes mushrooms, so his opinion of food is like invalid to me. For American crepes and Dutch pancakes. Ooh, Nutella. Alright. I get that, definitely. I mainly eat Dutch pancakes. I don't really eat American pancakes. I can't just find them or something. Raspberry, blueberries, and maple syrup. Ah, damn. I used to eat ours also with maple syrup, but we ran out of maple syrup, so now it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna pay like the import costs of maple syrup prices that they have here. But I see you're going with the fruit option. Oh yeah, or the berry option. And Duck is a fellow sweet tooth. I mainly just eat them with well, powdered sugar, and sometimes like syrup. I may try honey, but that's a big if. I haven't really tried honey on pancakes, especially with freshly baked bread. Ah, yeah. If I have a sweet tooth and I don't have like anything in house, I just put Nutella on bread and eat that. Or lotus speculoos, and the smooth one. That shit is so tasty. I love that so much. Just biscuits in like spreadable form. Give me a sec. I need to find the. Damn it. Alright, good enough. Nutella. Ah, yes. Freshly baked Nutella in Nutella. Makes me want to. If you like sugar, you should have lemon juice with it. Oh yeah, sugar and lemon juice? Hell yeah. I hear that is also very tasty. I love lemons. I love everything yellow basically, because well, yellow is my favorite color, but lemons I especially like because I always eat the yellow candy from like the wine gums, if I can, or anything citrusy I like. Ooh. I haven't made fresh lemonade though. First of all, it's just a pain to squeeze them out, and I do want a cast iron juicer. I just currently cannot afford it, and my mom doesn't want more kitchen space be taken in by something like that. Which is saddening, because I like cast iron juicers. It's also kind of expensive though, so. Did I say 30? Oh, oh, the pancakes. Oh, it's this week. It's this week. The amount of pancakes that Froffa eat. So it's on a weekly basis. 10 pancakes a day. Depending on his other consumption of food, it will be indeed a lot. Honestly, how can you be consumer of pancakes? How much percentage of your body is pancakes now? Huh. So if I am like around 40 kg, if I eat 4 kg of like something, if I eat 4 kg of pancakes, I would be 10% pancake. 6 pancakes a day. Oh, so you didn't start on Monday with the amount of pancake consumption. Why are you eating so many pancakes? Do you have like just a stockpile of pancakes currently or something? I do want to do a big big tarot card piece now. Oh, that would look so great. Is the amount of pancake consumption maybe contributing to his lack of sleep? When did the sleep problem start? When you started consuming pancakes? Okay, so we're almost an hour in, and what we basically did was remove all the orange and replace it, and that's about it. I'm not happy with that yet. I will be happy when I finish this leg. I made pancakes with fresh berries. It was really good. I decided to shoot them. I committed. Fair. You committed to eating pancakes almost on the daily. Oh, welcome Raiders. Welcome. Ein Farika, if I say it correctly. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. We're currently talking about pancake consumption, so get a few snaps to take. Very nice, Froffa. So welcome Raiders. My name is Korenker. You can call me Korink or anything that you might find funny. Do not listen to Froffa. I mainly do embroidery currently. I did leatherworking and I do a lot more. Okay, thank you. I have no clue how to give a shout out and if that is in stream elements. But I would love to give one. I still need to set like a lot up. My stream isn't really the best, but I am really happy and thank you for the raid. Okay, slash shout out. Okay, I can do that. Slash. That's not a slash. That's a question mark. Yay! I gave one. Okay, thank you. Well, I want to ask you about your opinion on pancakes and what you like to eat on them. But I also would like to know what you've been doing before this, because I assume you have also been working on something crafting related. Oh, no problem, no problem. I have I'm also known to have temperamental computers. I will definitely check your stream out later though. But what were you doing before before raiding me, if I may ask? Oh, okay, that is cool. Cross stitching. I was talking about that for a bit. How I am interested in cross stitching, but I also like the drawing style of embroidery a lot. We have some Star Wars fans here, definitely. I love embroidery a lot. This is the second embroidery piece I'm be doing on stream, and also the biggest embroidery piece I'll be doing on stream till now. The first one that we did, I can pull up real quick, is a little patch of a palico from Monster Hunter World. This is what the first stream looks like. It's a very cute kitty, I think. Oh, thank you. I drew it myself. I don't have a cam for face and that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's a little dragon. I love dragons always since I was a kid. I still need to find that drawing that I made when I was a kid, Fofa. I do remember it, but I keep forgetting asking my mom if she knows where it is. Thank you. I will make them cuter. I will. It's a yeah, it's a dragon. I drew it myself in Kira first, of course, on like paper and that kind of stuff, and then I just throw it into Viodo tube, and then I hope it works. Oh, all right. I will definitely check that out. Snail has like. Well, I wonder how yours look. I will definitely check that out. I'm not that great at drawing. This is not something I've designed myself. This drawing was commissioned by the only person I currently have in my description. He's an amazing artist. I will never forget. I will try to remember my mom and ask her if she can find it somewhere in like a closet and that's stored somewhere. Because I couldn't find it. But yeah. This is a very cute sandshrew that we're embroidering. I love embroidery because of the way that you can like determine the direction that you're in. For example, the arms going this way, the heart. I think it's a bit of a messy part, but the feet going this way, and then I turned a bit this way. So it gives it a bit of a 3D effect. So I think you can do a lot of cool stuff with embroidery. I also am interested in cross stitching. Just in Scantum in edit mode. Oh, that is cool. Wait, so from magazine images and scan them in and edit them in a paint.net. So it's a cutout from magazine prints that you then stitch together, if I'm getting it correct. Oh. Also, cross stitching is really cool, because from what I understand is you can just throw something in a program and PDNS program. Paint.net program. Is it better than Kira, Fofa? Is it better than Kira? I've never used Paint.net. I would definitely love to see that in a bit. I will definitely remember to check your channel out. But from what I understand, cross stitch is, well, if you make crosses in like pixel art style, if I'm correct. And most people that I know throw it in like a program that gives them the values for like their cross stitch program or their cross stitch blueprint basically. Embroidery I would say is more freehand because I sketch this all. Different uses. Kita is definitely better for art. Okay. Less tools and it's more accessible as a result, but Kita is more powerful. Okay, gotcha. I still need to download more brushes for Kita too. I went out of the same hole again. God damn it. I do recommend if people think embroidery is way too difficult, you can start with gulf stitching. Stitching is, I would say, a bit simpler because you follow a blueprint. I don't know if it's more focus because you need to put it in the right area, whereas here I'm just like, if I had a pencil I would just go like this and then not really care as long as I'm in the lines. So I feel like a little kid in like high school, drawing and coloring in some image, basically. I'm gonna show a meme together. Oh, okay, that's why what you use for giving me fan art. Thank you, thank you. Now I know where those cursed images are coming from. Of course, much appreciated cursed images, although with a bit of spite, but now I know. I really wish I was better at drawing though. I want to make my own designs. But the Mandalorian's really cool. You are the most welcome. Yep, I am the most welcome. You are foof. Also, I'm making this sandshrew for like someone else because that person's favorite Pokemon was sandshrew. So if I make something for myself, it would have been something more Monster Hunter related and that kind of stuff. Sadly, I have never played Pokemon. I've watched the anime and that's as far as I got. I do like Team Rocket a lot. They are funny. A funny bunch. I really should learn color theory genuinely. There are some really cool embroideries that are, how do I say it? The best way to compare them, in my head, is if you know Starry Night from Vincent van Gogh. How? I mean, it could be quantified as my first anime, but the best thing I can describe the style that I want to try eventually is it's Vincent van Gogh's style, like his Starry Night, or no, just his style in general, because his style in general has like very small stripes of different color. For example, in Starry Nights, the stars are like white on like a black and blue background. And there is a way, if you know color theory, at least I think color theory is involved, where you can stitch in, for example, I would then stitch in with yellow. I don't know what a complementary color is, but I would probably, when I'm done filling the whole piece in with like this specific yellow, I will probably stitch in complementary darker colors of yellow to have a shading effect. But I messed up earlier. I did this whole section in a very orange color because I tried to be as faithful to the design that I put on in my reference as possible. And I ended up using a very orangey color that was like cheddar colored, and I wasn't happy with it. So I took that out, and then I'm redoing that whole section, or at least I already did most of it. I'm filling it in now. It's really cool. But I will definitely try, because after this I am planning on probably making some custom eyes. Oh, no problem. Good luck with picking your daughter up. I stream for like 4 hours, so 3 hours are left. And also thank you for subscribing and sharing your community with me. I hope you drive safe, or it's gonna be at least a safe pickup, picking up your daughter from school. Good luck. But yeah, I'm planning after this, we're probably gonna indeed modify a hoodie. But I'm also tempted to first start with a design of, seeing I have a very reflective material or like fabric. I plan on making like big ass eyes and then putting them on the back of a shirt. But because or not a shirt, of a hoodie, but because I go out at night when I work out, right? There's a chance that if there's a cyclist like behind me and they shine their lights on my back, they can just see two big eyes staring at them. And then I thought, like, I can also put like teeth, basically, like in the form of teeth beneath it, which would be even more creepy. And I'm cracking up at the thought for some reason. I thought it would be really fun to do. It is that, or I need to think of a symbol. The other thought that I had was I could make it into stripes and try to make a skeleton figure, like ribs on the back, which will be fun, I guess. Because then if I'm in the dark and there's like a small light, it looks like there's a skeleton just standing there, basically. But then I also need to stitch it into some pants, and then it may look that way. But that's a funny thought that I had. I have a lot of that material because I wanted to make a Starbound hoodie out of it. But I'm definitely not gonna do that currently because, again, that was a gift for someone else. So now, I am happy that I have the material though, because it's a satin silver, and that's highly reflective. But yeah, I really want to make a lot of googly eyes, basically. Oh, that would be so funny. If I make big googly eyes, I can just, post them, put them on people's couches, and then if they go downstairs in the middle of the night and there's like a little light source, they have just eyes staring in their houses at them. Oh, I should do that. You know how they say fear artists because they can draw anything, fear me because I can sew anything. His little leggy is almost done. I do regret, like, I am kind of sad because the thing that I could have done, I think it would have looked better if I colored the whole thing, like base color. So I would go all the yellow first, well, the heart, I guess, then the nails, then the yellow. And I don't think I needed the pink. I think if I did it without the pink, it would have still looked a bit better in my head. So I should have used more flat colors. Which is fine for next time, I know it at least. But now that I look at it, those thought process, if I used flatter colors, it would have been better. And Doug suggested it though. Yes, Doug, some Dutch slip through. Yeah, Doug suggested it too. That I use flatter colors and then try to add shading on top of it. I am just very scared of doing that because that would be just layering threads on threads. And it gets really difficult to stitch at that point sometimes. But if I did the whole base color in yellow first and then drew on the scales, I think it would have looked a bit better. But I can't do that because then I didn't know where the scales would be. I needed to be paying a lot of attention with where I'm making my stitches and in which way to make it clear for future me where the stitches are going. But this would be, I would say, let's see, I did 1, 2, I'm thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be like my 5th embroidery piece that I would finish. Okay, finish would be my 5th embroidery piece that I'm working on, and I would say generally my 3rd embroidery piece that I actually properly finish. Yeah, unless we count the little half-hour side quest of embroidering into clothes, then this will be my 4th. I'm running out of threads soon. I have regrets. You know what, I'm just gonna pull. Can I pull it out? Nope, because I don't know which one it is. I thought I could get away with it. Yeah, free time, I think I can get away with it. I have regrets because this was really short and I was like, oh, I can just make a few more stitches, and then it just let loose, and now I have to re-thread it and go through that whole song and dance. And I don't know where to pull it out. Oof, that is so old. Holy hell. I haven't heard the name Rugrats in so long. Let's go here. And then we will make a stitch or not. Easiest way to make one with very short thread is, I think, doing it this way. Oh, welcome. Yes, I am always live on, oh god. Okay, this sucks. I'm always live on Wednesday till... No, Monday and Wednesday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's when I'm live. Welcome, Silent Night. This is... Okay, I will make... I need fabric scissors. I don't have fabric scissors. These aren't fabric scissors. Look. Still need to cut this. They barely go through fabric too. But it should be fine. You don't need them specifically for the fabric. Oh my god. Please. I do have fabric scissors. I only stream these specific days in a row though, sadly. I need the other days off for family, friends, school, and all that stuff. Ooh, okay. You can watch the VOD, or I can explain it now. SKO6. You can do it during. So just fix the fabric in the ring, make sure it's tight. I have a problem currently that I need to hold this. So I'm gonna pull out another piece of another needle. Do not make it... You could wait a sec. You could... Okay. Oh, wait a sec. It's like not a lot of info. It's like standard info that I've given in that half an hour. Okay, so okay. Okay, I somehow managed to make this knot. Yeah, don't play chicken with your piece of string. Okay, I now have time to eat. Give me a sec. I think this is the needle that I've been using, so I'll use that. If I'm not correct with that, I will not know. Okay, so what I do, Silent Night, is I fix it in the ring. Just fix it in the ring first. Then you either, like, you can put the image on your screen on like your TV or something else, and then sketch it over. But what I did was I normally like do this. Needs to be thick if you're putting it on paper. Then just put that beneath, and you can flip your drawing over. And as you can see the outlines here. And what I did then was I just sketched over it until I have most of the lines. So that's how I do it. And then your drawing will be on the inside. Then you can just remove the fabric, put it in here, and then put it over there. But it's the, oh god, I dropped, oh god, I have to find it now. I dropped the needle. You can do that, or you can draw it over from your screen actually. So if you, I'm not recommending this doing it, but I have like a little care for my screen, so I just hold the hoop against my screen and then trace it. Or I did that with paper. Can I find that needle, or is that actually just gone? Or is it stuck in my food? Okay, I have to remember to actually pull out the magnet and then throw that down there and hope to find that needle again. Because that needle was gone. And trying my pencil out on fabric. Yeah, your fabric is kinda dark. I don't know how. I don't recommend using color, so I do want you to do it with specifically graphite, because that doesn't stain. You do have, for future reference, you do have like a marker that's erasable with water for like tracing patterns, but I don't have those because I normally use white fabric and that kind of stuff. But it does exist. But for now, I would say try to make it as visible as possible with your graphite pencil, or trace it. The other option that you can do, which is a bit different, is you can, again, I have to pull out my reference. You can make 2 small stitches. This is how I did my original pieces. It does require one. If you have your drawing on paper, you can stitch it into the fabric and then just follow like this, and then follow the lines, basically. And then just do that for the whole thing. If you prefer that, you can do it, but the stitches that you have to do are different than the ones that I did. You could draw it. I draw. Okay, if you want to try it from phone, that's also an option. But if you, for example, do it on paper, your stitches need to be like big enough that you can eventually just rip the paper off of your thing, and then you have just the outline, basically. But do try it from your phone. But the reason why it's good that you have gray fabric is when you cut it out, you don't have like white fabric remaining. And you don't need to fill that white fabric. You can just, leave it as is and then stitch that on your clothes. That's the handy thing if you like plan ahead for clothes that you use or for something else. You can decide the fabric color that you're gonna use beforehand. And for me, it's like, because I make patches, because I like patches a lot, I don't really need to do that. But making patches is also kind of tedious for first beginners, I would say. Like, I'm not stopping you from doing it, but it is kind of tedious. because you have to eventually do the whole border with a single color and then do a lot of stitches. But I hope it works on your phone. If not, just if you have any questions about it, just ask and I will answer at the best of my ability. Oh yeah, now I can also, if you don't know which stitch you need to do, I can just pull up the stitches on the internet, because there are certain stitches. Wait, how did I mess up? I just come here? Okay, that works. Please come back, needle. But the drawing it on your like fabric is like one of the most tedious. As soon as you have the outline, it's like hella calming. You can just stitch away and then not really care for anything in the world, because it's just line after line that you need to fill. And also be careful that you don't actually make a knot somewhere. Because taking out knots is kinda annoying. But I'm happy I could help you. Also, I'm happy to help. No. Okay, this skill should be really fast. Masquerade. Yeah, okay, I'm really happy that I changed the color to just this straight up flat yellow, because it does look way better. And now I'm also considering then filling this up with just the white color and see if that also improves that color. I will probably stitch in a different direction and see how that works. But I think simplifying it to just a few colors does improve the look a bit, and then only highlighting certain sections. I hope the person that gave me the go-ahead of actually embroidering their piece isn't gonna be mad at the simplicity that I chose. But I don't think so. They were genuinely nice. Yeah, I have to, but just, you know, sometimes those thoughts just creep in. because I do want to do it justice, because it's really cute. I'm happy enough with how the heart turned out. Kind of sad I couldn't improve the rest, and kind of sad that the nails are so purple. There's a big difference in like digital art compared to physical, I guess, in this scenario. Ah, okay. I hope so too. It does give me at least a reference of the difference in like what I can do with someone's art compared to what I had in mind. Because in my mind I was like, okay, it's just a one-to-one recreation, and IRL it's like, nope, one-to-one recreation not possible. My final form. What is your final form, from just made out of pure pancakes? The Michelin Man of pancakes? The right pancake. Now I'm hungry for pancakes, damn it. It takes me half an hour to make like a batch, and the batch disappears before I'm done eating like one. I use a waffle recipe for my pancakes, because the waffles didn't turn out well, but the pancakes were alright. The waffles could never sit. I wanted to like make a shit ton of waffles and then just freeze them in, you know. But sadly, that was not possible. Wait, do you have a model finally, Fofa? It exists? You can finally get the streams for the cute octopuses, octopi. And of course your little spider. Wait, you're drawing? Wait, no. You are on your travel bag to the house of Roof, from what I understand. Okay, here. Let's see. I do wonder, right? If I'm gonna make a time lapse of me making this, there's a high chance that it will be very confusing, because I'm turning the work as I'm working, which is easy for me to understand. But in a time lapse, I would say it would look confusing if it suddenly turned upside down midway. Because I think what people are used from time lapses is like it's staying in one position. But seeing I have done this already multiple times and gone off screen. Oh, you can. You can do it different ways if you want. You can also DM me it directly. I don't mind. If you don't want to like dump it in the server, of course. I will pick up some basic stitches and then show them off. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Okay. I can just do the legs now, I guess. It's so shiny. Oh yeah, you sent me your picture. Let me quickly look. Oh, miscellaneous is also fine. That looks... That's a very good sketch. Yeah, that's a very good sketch. Okay, so what you're gonna do now is... Let me make some drawing. You're gonna... Okay, I'm gonna make a curve, because that's probably the most difficult one that you're gonna experience. And I'm gonna probably stop this piece of string for now. Oh, damn it, I did end up with a knot. But that's fine, I'll fix that later. I'll grab black, because it's the easiest for you to visualize. So what you're gonna do is like, you're gonna grab... Let's see... It's a very clean sketch, very much. So you're gonna grab like a piece of thread that's gonna be as long as your arm. That's like the most comfortable, what I know for people. Just cut it. And then you have a piece of thread the length of your arm, right? Did I miss? Can I send you a picture? Very good sketch. Very clean sketch. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna take your 6 strands, right? You have 6 strands now. You're gonna separate them one by one. So for the outlines here that I did, it's always 2. For this, it's 1. For you, I think you should go with... I think you should go with 2 for the whole piece. No, not full 6 strands. No. You're gonna take it apart. You're gonna grab one piece of string, like this, and just pull that out. And it should be easy to pull out. Then you're gonna do that one more time. Pull out one piece of string and just pull it out, and that should be fine. Yeah, but you will either run out of string, or you can just save it in a box for like future use, because black is like one of the most used colors, especially in outlining of like cartoons and that kind of stuff, or like drawings. So you're gonna grab both the ends together. You should separate just as much as you need. So I separated two pieces of strand now, and then I'm putting them together. Doing it one at a time is way easier than doing it 2 at a time, just saying. Because if you do it 2 at a time, there's a high chance your string is... getting a call with me. Would be funny. But again, so I have 2 strands, right? As soon as you have those 2 strands, what I do is always wet the tip with my mouth. And then you just have them together. Sometimes I use my front teeth to even flatten them a bit, and this should be easy to put on your needle. Especially if you have embroidery needles. I would be down to get in the call, but after stream I would say. An embroidery needle is this specific needle. I don't know if I can show it. It's this specific needle. It has a very big hoop. So the eye is really wide if you can see that. Can I zoom in? I have a needle. Okay, you have a needle. I'll pull out a needle then too. Because I do have those. I have a sewing kit with needles. These are very big needles. I don't need those. What you would need is a semi-small one. You would need this. Alright, do tell me when you're back. Because this is the needle that I assume you would have. So I'll just tell me when you're back, because then I can continue describing how to do that. Okay, so oh yeah, sure. What's up? This is a needle. Yes, you just cut off the thread. Oh, you separate one at a time, right? Also, this is, I think, the needle that you have then. It's a very small hole. Well, if this is like the remaining thread that I have, right? Now it's 4 strands. I would say it now consists out of 4 strands. If you separate it, you can just pull like one of them and then just pull that through while holding the thread like this. So just hold it and then pull this one through. And then you have one piece of it. Yeah, and then you can join the 2. If you do it 2 at a time, what will happen is, like I can show, if I do 2 at a time, this will happen. It will bunch up in the middle somewhere, and it will get stuck. And then you have to loosen that, and now I have like a very big knot in my thread, and that's a pain. So that's why you do it 1 at a time, because 1 at a time goes way smoother and way easier. Okay, I got this for example anyway. So yeah, this happens when you do it like multiple threads at a time. That's why you take apart 1 piece of thread at a time, and then just put the 2 ends together from one end, and then just pull it a bit through until they're like a bit together, and then it should be fine. That's the thickness that you should have. And seeing you said you have a needle, this is a needle, I would say. It has a very small opening at the top. And if you want to push it through, you have to be a bit more precise, but it should be doable. I barely have. Ooh, I hate that. Using needles is really difficult, so you really need them to be together and staying together. You can't? Ooh. I think you're gonna have a lot of problem then with getting it on the needle, because I have problems with that already. Whew. Worked. Keeps punching up. What I assume is you did do it separately. Okay, I will show you a way that you can do it without it bunching up. So you take your thread. This can work for doing it. Just a god of it. I have no clue how you did it, but I hope it worked. If you have problems with that way of doing it, here I can take 2 pieces of thread. This is how I used to do it. I take 2 pieces of thread, I take the other piece, and then I just roll them separately. Like this, and then just keep doing it. And then I put one in my mouth, and the other I pull away. Okay, that's how you can separate it too. It's just a bit more difficult, and you need like 3 points of contact. Okay, so I'll show you again. I have 2 pieces of thread. These are 2 conjoined ones. Now they're separate. So you take the ends of each piece of fabric, and then you hold them together. The tips, you just put them together until they're like a bit matched, and then you just go pull it along it, and then just do that a few times until it's like, all right, that's good enough. And if they're like a bit mismatching, you can like trim them a bit to make them more matching, or you can actually pull them a bit more closer to each other so they're actually matching. Gagged. Gagged. I do not have a gag, so no foof. I'm not into that. Okay, so now you have like 2 strands together, right? So now you have to put them on a needle. I already did this once. Okay, I recommend like wetting the tip. I normally use my mouth until it's like in a sharp point, and then I just put it through. Like I have multiple points of contact for my fingers, so it's like easier for them. And then when it's through a bit, you can pull it completely through. So just wet it a bit with your mouth until it's like in a point, and then just aim that through the eye of the needle. There is also an option if you have like a sewing guide. You can have a what's it called? Oh, okay. So you have it finally on. I normally don't tie it, because if I tie it, there's a knot that will make more resistance in your fabric. So what you're gonna do is, what I normally do is, I start my stitch somewhere. So this is the line that I drew, because I wanted to show you how to make one. So you start your stitch, pull it not completely through, so you watch when you have like a little bit of tail left. Then you go back into the fabric. This is a very short knot that you can make. Then you see that you have your little tail and your other line, and then just start making a knot. So like this, and then do it again. And that should secure your end piece. So now it's like stuck. So that's your starting point, and that's your starting point. And then what you can do after that is you can start stitching. So there are different ways that you can start, or I can wait for you to to basically be ready. But there are different ways that you can start. Like one of them is, okay, yeah, sadly sometimes that happens, then I just pull it a bit back. And now I pull it tight. You can do back stitches to make it look better. Oh, god damn it. So now it's one line. I have to de-thread it though. Ooh. Once again, did one fell swoop. I'm gonna place this. I hope it was clear how I made that tie. Alright, so you can do a back stitch to make it complete, and then you can just start stitching a bit into your back stitch. It was not. Did you manage though? I can do it again. Oh, okay. So making a knot is you have your end piece, right? But you have your piece of string on a thread, from what I understand. So making a knot is just you pull that end piece that you have, and you go around it. Just how you make a normal knot with like two pieces of string, right? So then I have this, and I go underneath this small piece, because then you have like your base of like a slip knot basically, and then you go around that string again to make the final piece of knot that you should get. You go around it until you have like your little loop, and then you go through that, and then you make a knot. That's how you make a basic knot. It's just two strings that you wind over each other basically. Yeah, I really want to help you. The thing is, because I'm streaming, I'm kind of hesitant, because I do want to progress on some parts. But after stream, I would be delighted to help you out. Even tomorrow or tonight, I can definitely help you immediately. Oh yeah, later, definitely. Then I will just stop doing these stitches and also get rid of this, because it will get in the way. I will help you after stream, definitely. This is a needle that I have to store away, and I will then really speedily, hopefully, finish this leg. Because we still have 2 hours of like standard stitches. But I hope your day further was like pretty chill. And I will definitely teach you some embroidery techniques later on, or at least like the basis of how to get started. Okay. I messed up. I made a knot in here, and I do want that to be tight enough that I don't have to worry about it. So I'm going through it. And then I'm just gonna hopefully pull it tight. Hope that didn't work. Damn it. I think it should be fine now, because it's stuck there. Shapeshifter. Apples masquerade. Oh god, the black thread that I used is coming through. And I really should eat properly, but I don't really have good recipes for like vegetables. I normally just cook them, mainly just boil them or throw them in like some water and make a hot pot and that kind of stuff. But I really should think about better ways to cook vegetables, because now if I'm hungry, I just throw some chicken nuggets or something in the oven and then say, yeah, job done. I have eaten. Normally I also eat a lot of spinach if I just eat rice though. Oh my, how scandalous. What is so scandalous about private lessons, Foof? I do not understand. I could do worse. But luckily I just need protein and fuel, so it wouldn't be like bad for my body. But I would like more vegetables and maybe have my head have less fog in my head if I improve my like normal eating habits. But I haven't meal prepped in a while, and that's a headache. And also, my meal preps don't consist out of a lot of vegetables either. It's just carbs. Like vegetables go into it, but I don't think they sustain the amount of like freezer burn that will happen to them, and then heating them into the microwave. And if I make gyozas, those are mainly meat filled too. They do have green onions and like Chinese cabbage. Oh, welcome, Huck, welcome. As you're seeing, it's starting to like get a bit prettier. How is your day going? I heard you did your interview. And mayhaps soon the old job search will be done. I hope you at least have some rest now from the interviews. Ooh, wait, did you punch Fatalis? Did you punch Fatalis with a hunting horn even? hey, calm down. Hey, I think I know which dragon you wanna punch. No violence. I am against violence. Technically a wyvern. Alright, so it's not Fatalis. There's a time challenge for the last archtemp. Oh, okay, wait. So that will only be for a certain amount of time up. That specific time challenge, I would assume. This month, yeah. I wish I could run Monster Hunter. What is the reward for it then? Also, which monster is it? Because I wouldn't know. Let's see, because it's a wyvern. Gormagala is I don't think classified. It's like a little beast, but is Gormagala classified as a flying wyvern? I'm not certain. Zinogre isn't a wyvern. Demi-elder now. Okay. Because I need to open the older games to see what he was classified as. But that's interesting. Demi-elder. An elder that can still be captured. That's why demi-elder, I guess. But for the wyvern that you're fighting then. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't remember in like Monster Hunter Generation XX you double cross, you see him like a small bit and then immediately suddenly you get thrown into a arena with Shagura Magala. And that fight I'm still remembering that. It was so funny. It was like, oh yeah, suddenly this is the fight that you have to fight now. The whole arena is on fire. You have purple flames spewing everywhere. I'm like just running. But those fights are like my favorite, where I'm just running around like a headless chicken and then panicking, hitting him sometimes, and eventually finishing him off and being like, well, that was a lot of panic, but hell yeah, I survived. The battle of attrition is my success. Alright, so now I have to probably stitch this way. It's terrifying. Fair. My bane of existence is still Baroth. Fair. My bane of existence is still Baroth. I like played Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. I don't know if it was a village quest or like the hunting hall quest, because the hunting hall quests are then still required to do solo. But I couldn't beat him for the life of me within the time required until I like equipped dual blades somehow and I was able to do it. I may have been able to do it if I had like high ranking like greatsword, but I never really used that. But yeah, I got my ass kicked by that. It took me like 50 minutes to kill it. Oh yeah, I still played Hunting Horn from that moment on still, and I just had problems killing him in time with it, so I had to switch to other weapons. That was what happened. I don't even know if I really am scared of a... well, no, that's a lie. Katsu and Giganok spawning in that cave, god damn, they are creepy. But I don't really know if there's a really scary monster for me. Apples masquerade, both face and night. Shapeshifter. Emulate second gen Monhunt and suffer through dual hunting horn. Wait, can we emulate? Okay, which one then? Freedom Unite. Freedom Unite was the first ever Monster Hunter I actually started, but I don't know if the hunting horn was in there. Because I think in Portable Third there was at least a hunting horn. But that would be tremendous suffering. Okay, so it may be in Freedom Unite then, if I'm correct. So we could suffer. Emulating that sounds terrible. Wait, is it then like emulating from PSP or emulating for PS2? But that would be funny. That would be funny and complete and utter suffering. Genuinely Huck? I will be down. I think, okay, that's PSP. Yeah, I will be down. I still want to like hook up my saxophone to a controller interface, so that means that I will be playing with a saxophone controller on a hunting horn, which will be terribly funny. Oh, it's different everywhere, and we have to like remember our songs again. True pain. Fatalis with dual horn though. Recital mode, yeah, that sucks. But if we have two horns, one can recital, the other can take aggro. Oh, also so many items that needs to be farmed. Oh, holy shit. If we would play Generation XX together, if we emulate that and play that together with Hunting Horn, that will be funny. Because, okay, because we're both Hunting Horn players, we are required to play Hunting Horn. But you can also have the cats. You can play as a cat. I got them love Generation XX and being able to play as the Pelico. That was one of my favorite additions. What kind of main are you? I'm the Pelico main. Will be fun if we play Freedom Unite though. Yes, at some point. I lost mine, but I still want to finish. Ah, fair. I still need to emulate Switch itself so I can play Generation XX and finish that, because I definitely want to fight Dead End boss, because that one is one of the most fun, I think. Also, killing Velstrax, of course. But I dislike how Veiler style is so required. It's like the most broken style in the game. Atolga, yeah. That's I really want to fight that one. I wish I was able to like get there without spoilers, because then I would be like, why the heck is there just a bug? And then it suddenly pulls out the big ass mech, and I'm like, what the fuck? I really want to fight that bug. As soon as I try and Pyrovel, I could swear I hit the correct number. Oh, that's so sad. Oh. Still, when I went and tried to farm Velstrax's Risen gem, because I needed his Risen gear for like end gear stuff. I had like one Risen Velstrax mission, and fighting that put like sweat on my hands again, because I beat on him like for 50 minutes and then still die at the end. That sucks. And then when you finally have him, that feeling of accomplishment is so cool. But this fight is really tough though. Velstrax is so aggressive. It's insane to me. Like you almost have no windows, and especially for hunting horn in Rise, you have like certain things that you need to do and bite through some attacks with to get your like strength up. Cause fighting for 15 minutes and still dying. Yeah. I wonder when we're gonna finish that too, Duck. It's required. That monkey cannot win. He cannot get away. He cannot keep getting away with this. Oh god, I don't know if this is a mistake, damn it. Okay. I wanted to do the whole sandshrew sweep in like a corner thing, but because his body is also round, it's like maybe I should round it up more, so that means that this is entirely rounded this way. The directions are messing with my head again, so instead of, well, maybe what I can do is like, this section already is this way. I can imagine. Rolled was fun until they added the clutch claw. That was not a timer that I wanted to increase. So, okay, the problem that I have now is I want to do it this way, like on the back, and then some sections I want to do this way to emphasize that it is a cylinder. So it will be this way. And then maybe, yeah, alright, maybe I can do that. Paralyzes. Oh, that sounds really fun. I cannot graduate to wilds because my PC isn't really a fan of wilds. That is funny. That is funny. I'm also a person that keeps traps with them on hunts, so paralyzing with paralyze and then also trapping them, basically just stunning the monster. That's fun. True. I played World solo a lot, except for like the end game bosses. So Alatrian I haven't soloed. I only did the solo mission for Vitalis, and then only played it with other people. I still want to do that too, Huck. I still want to fight Vitalis solo with Hunting Horn. But I saw in Hunting Horn like fight all Vitalis, and I was like, okay, so he isn't tenderizing because you almost don't get like chances. So when he does, he sometimes goes for it, but he can also not really recital much, from what I saw. Fair enough. Insect glaive. I don't know. I haven't played insect glaive like much. I did try it because aerial combat did sound fun to me. Also, I did do embroidery like for a long time with normal stuff. Oh my god, Fofa. Skedaddle. I didn't know you were hiding from Foof. Foof will harass anybody he can with beans. Okay, I think that was the last piece of like that thread that I have. Talk your pay again. Are you his interviewer, Foof? That's also done. Oh, okay. My lord, my pay is already in negatives. Oh god. Oh, you are one of those anime girls with drill hair, I see. Drills for hairs. I don't know which anime did it, but one made like a joke about it, about being actual drills, which was really funny to me. Okay, yeah, now I get how Silent Night also got his fret stuck. You gotta do it quite smoothly and not fast. Give me another one, please, so I can start embroidering again. Wait. My butler. He's good. Jeeves. Oh my god. Not even Sebastian? Not even the classic Sebastian one? You actually gave him Jeeves? I can't believe this proof. Even more classic, my good man Jeeves. Doesn't even start with an H though! Ooh. Jeeves, okay, fair. One more name added to the nickname list. Okay. Now we are gonna continue. I mean, if I can finish this section, that would be pretty good, I would say. Now I've spread or split the piece up in actual sections. I bet you could. I definitely think you could make one. I don't know in Wilds, but in World there are definitely some clothes that you can like model to have black white aesthetic of fancy wear. Heck, the Valentine one is already pretty close, I would say. But in Wilds, I wouldn't know. I have still no experience with the game. Really wish I could play though. That's also an option. Okay, that's stuck. Oh god. this. Yeah, that's good. I do like how this sandshrew shines a lot. It's really pretty, I would say. That's one thing about embroidery. If you do it very fine, it can really shine. So if you use one string throughout the whole piece, for example, there's some really fine embroidery that uses silk threads, which is, I guess, mainly in traditional Chinese embroidery. It is? I didn't even know that. The end of modern civilization. Communication has fallen. Else could I be? Oh, no, not again. Maybe it's people that, maybe it's their ghost hoof. Maybe they're haunting the VCs. Yeah, okay, that's what happened. There was a knot that caused my string to misalign. Schrodinger's voice chat. You will only know if they are in VC if you join the VC. Keep doing that. I honestly can't wait until when I'm gonna make stuff for myself. Although I do need to make some stuff for other people, but I need to commission some art. I don't think it will be as big as this, hopefully. There will definitely be something in the future that I will make that's way bigger than this. But I hope that's just for myself and not for someone else. It states into a definite state of either connected or not. Okay, okay. Maybe Fulfa staying in the Discord server alone, taking up Discord's bandwidth, has finally done something. No, not again. Okay, solved. Okay. While streaming Rickroll. did he stay in a server in a chat alone while streaming a Rickroll? Okay, I didn't know that part. I thought he was just sitting there. That's funny. That's funny. God damn it, Wolf. Fucking someone joins, immediately gets rickrolled, gets pissed, leaves, and they get beat. And then that's why. I do wonder. Okay, so this is the 8th stream that we're embroidering this sandshrew. What I remember is Doug said Doug's cast was like maybe 16 or 18. I should put guesses on sometime and note them down. But we're at stream 8 now. That is 24 hours of working on this, and we're maybe, okay, I wouldn't say 50% because there's a lot of embroidering that still needs to be done. I'll say maybe 35% way. Okay, Doug says 16. I will write that down maybe. Full fast was 17. Damn it. I honestly also thought maybe three streams, but yeah, there's a lot of embroidering that I need to do. But I will definitely write it down. I think we will exceed 3 streams though. Also, it's not really clear for me what I've finished or how the progress is looking because it's all just yellow. But we have done this section and this section today already, so that will be way more. I think we did last week, or like, yeah, last week we only did the heart mainly and the outline, which went pretty fast from what I remember. But everything goes so fast when I don't need to do details, because then I don't need to think. It's just stitching, which is fine and fun. I do wonder if I'm gonna be able to finish this specific skill, because I do think I'm going pretty fast now. I hope the direction that I'm taking with the stitches is gonna be paying off later. But I'm not certain. Okay, so if next streams we will be doing mainly yellow stitching, I do think we can get most of the body done, I would say. I don't know, because doing the border, that takes so much time too, generally. So I don't know if a whole 4 hours of making the border would be enough. Okay, but if I manage to finish it within 16 streams, wait, are we halfway then? Yeah. Okay, so then it's a decent estimate, I would say, because we're on stream 8 currently, so that means next week there's a lot of stitching for the yellow. And as soon as that is done, it's just a border. And if I want to even pad more time, I can also do some details. So I think it's a good estimate, 16 streams. And if I really want to be pedantic, I can do another long stream of like 6 hours, just so Fruffa doesn't win. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. Oh god. someday. I will be so fast. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you for being here, Duck. I will probably see you later, and definitely tomorrow during Nia stream. Good luck with whatever you're gonna do. Smell you later, Ducky. Might should have. Okay. I think I see a pattern that I want to follow. I want to go in this direction straight, and then I want to go in all these directions. I want to go in sort of cylinder-like, and then here in a point straight again. I want to try that. See if that looks good. I do wonder how well your sandshrew is turning out. Surfing on my practices. I'm sorry to hear that, but again, I am just coloring in. I'm just a kid in like high school coloring in like a coloring book, and fundamentals of directional like drawing basically. So what you're doing is definitely more difficult. This just is a lot of patience and repetitiveness. But the color does help making it more visual appealing though. Also, I should move way back up and then try to make it more apparent. I have the same problem. I look at some embroidery pieces that other people make, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so good. There was one embroidery piece that I saw on like an embroidery subreddit that was a lot of like very thin stitches that took her like 200 hours maybe, and it was like a photorealistic image of a lizard. I was like, oh my god, that's unbelievable. Yeah. there are some people that do photorealistic stuff. I could do more realistic stuff, but it would also require more, well, more skill on my part. So that's already a not gonna happen. And a more fine strand embroidery. So then I need to use one strand instead of two, but which would take more time, and I need to be more conscious of the way I'm embroidering. So the directions, currently I'm just doing it a bit haphazardly. So it's like, if you're gonna fill an area, you need to, in your head, a bit planned out how you're gonna fill it. I am mainly self-taught because the things that I wanted to embroider were mainly logos from video games and that kind of stuff. So I didn't really need skills. It was just, for me, I need to fill in this area and that's it. And the main reason why I use these chaotic stitches is because I'm imagining drawing it with a pencil and doing all the directional stitches. And I'm not doing very long stitches because I'm afraid if I do very long stitches, it will come loose. Ah, yeah, I immediately get that. That's also why I need to, or want to, get into drawing, because I want to also design some stuff, like clothing and other stuff. Especially since I'm gonna mod clothing on stream soon. And there are some, like, not brands that, oh god. Well, there is one, I guess, brand that's called Mochipan. They do very cute clothing. I think I sent one of their clothings in the chat once of a deer. Well, not a deer hoodie, but something with a deer at least. And that was really cute. So I really want to work on something like that, making stuff cuter or just more interesting when you wear your everyday clothes. Because nowadays clothes are kind of boring. Just, you know, classic black hoodie and then not a lot of drawings on it. And it's never really fitted to your body too, so that really sucks. That's what I have with a lot of clothes, because I'm fairly small. Most clothes don't fit me properly. I have a problem with that they look baggy, and then they also my arms are way too long for them, which I dislike, because if I'm wearing baggy clothes, I would like my arms to be like sunken into them. I'm not that muscular. I did look at my body and I was like, okay, I'm fairly still skinny, but I do have like decent strength in me. I wanted to deadlift today again, but it's been raining a lot and my legs haven't recovered yet, so if I would deadlift, it would be so painful. Are you also like very, very short and like skinny, but then still being able to like deadlift your own weight? I could almost bench my own weight, I think. 10 plates on each side, 20, 40. Yeah, I'm close to benching my own weight. Okay, that was enough of a stretch. Let's grab it out again. But maybe soon I will have like a muscle build that's just hidden beneath clothes. Okay, and then I'm the shorter version of you. Yeah, I am not tall at all. I am like 169 centimeters, or maybe a bit shorter or taller, one of those. It's on my license, I'm 169, so I'm not changing that. Yeah, you're way taller. My Dutch genes haven't come through. I blame my parents. Both of them are short. I am short. My sister is short. My father is Dutch though, but he didn't get the tall genes of the family, I would say. Yeah, I weigh like in between 40 kg and 55. My endurance is shit, utter shit. I haven't moved enough, but I am doing strength training at least. So I am strengthening my own body at least. I try to be consistent with going to the gym mainly. I had leg day and I need to do that more often, so probably my next leg day is in like a few days. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after, but definitely in a few days. And hopefully my pain in my legs will just not be as bad as it currently is. They feel so swollen. Okay. Year, no. Year, and then... Oh, climbing, yeah. For me, climbing is cool, but it's kind of expensive going to a climbing gym, I would say. But I would love to start climbing too. I haven't gone climbing in a while though. Ooh. I didn't like it though. I am gonna do some more back exercises, I think, because I want to be able to do a lot of calisthenics. Oh yeah, fair. That's definitely a plan. My college doesn't have a climbing gym, and if they did have a climbing gym, you still need to like pay for it at least. So it was not preferred. But my college is like in the middle of the city, so I don't think it has a climbing gym. I need to finish some stuff. Also, I need to get like climbing shoes and that kind of stuff. I really wish I could get back into rollerblading, because that was fun for me. I used that as transportation for like a long time, and that was a hella good workout, I would say, in the summer. And I do miss that doing that a lot. Oh god. Ooh. I wish I was. I am not a big walker, but I do want to increase. My friends do ask me like, oh, who wants to go for a walk? And I'm like, unless we're aiming to go to a destination, I am not interested. If we set out a day separately for walking, yes. If we do not, like, if we plan a day out to walk on the beach or something, or like in the dunes, I could somehow convince myself to do that, but reluctantly. If we don't, then I'm like, I don't wanna. Just give me like a podcast and set me on the treadmill, or just let me embroider something while on the treadmill. I completely understand your friends though. I do need to increase my like running distance, because I do want to do an Ironman eventually in my life. I don't know when, but I want to do it at least once. and finish. But I have a lot of things that I want to plan to do, and a lot of things that I still need to do, that I don't want to do, but I have to finish them, sadly. I also can't wait to actually have my own music, like lo-fi beats in the background instead of like Persona, because then I don't feel like I'm ripping stuff up. Fair. I got a motorcycle, so it's like, oh, I need to be at this place at this time, so I'll be driving that. Yes. But I also have a friend that lives in the city, and he's also an avid walker, so when I go out and hang out with him, for example, we went to Hotpot, we went on a walk basically. So what I did was I parked my motorcycle like in an area where I knew it wouldn't be in that much danger. And also my motorcycle was like 30 years old, so it wouldn't be in that much danger regardless, but I just parked it in a certain spot. And then walked to his house. And then we chilled for a bit, and then we went to walk for like half an hour maybe to the store that we had to be, or to the hotpot area that we had to be. So he's an avid walker. If you let him walk, he would walk for like the whole day to a destination. Time I like to just pick a random direction and start walking. Okay, that's not something I can relate to, Doug. I'm sorry, Huck. That's not something I can relate to. That is interesting. I wish I could do that. I wish I genuinely could. If I walk with a friend, I may happen to be able to do that. But currently, it's like if I don't have a destination in mind, it's very difficult for me to go like outside or somewhere. Wait. Oh, okay, that's funny. That's very funny. Because my sense of direction isn't that great. My plan is mainly if I'm lost, keep driving in one direction until I like recognize the boards. And I mean, since we're in Europe, it's like, oh, you're going to Brussels. Then I know that I went somewhere terribly wrong because I am nowhere near the border of Germany. But my main tactic is, alright, so if I drive somewhere and I see like a city name that's in the complete opposite direction of the city that I have to go to, I know I went somewhere wrong. And then drive until I find the direction that I need to go into. Oh, I have been embroidering quite towards me, so I don't really show it properly. But I generally would like to be able to walk that distance, but my mindset currently isn't in that state of mind. My mindset is occupied with being stressed out about other stuff for some reason. Did I make another knot? Yep, I did. I could feel it. and I can repair this, so I will. Okay, so I need to hold this. I have no nails and I must scream. I have no nails and I must claw. Mayhaps. Okay, that's solved. Then let's do the rest. Cut this off again. And then we still have an hour left of embroidery. That should be doable. Maybe we could even finish the tail. That would be actually quite amazing, honestly. Okay, tighten it a bit more. Where am I? Okay. I wonder how long it takes me to actually go through one strand. Oh, I have another strand to go. Would be fun if I can finish that in an hour, but that would mean I thread or I go through one strand in an hour, which I don't know how to feel about. Oof. Okay. Well. I'm going pretty fast, I would say. I'm really thinking about commissions currently. Like, if I would do commissions, how much would I charge? How long would the waiting time be? And I'm like, I cannot do commissions. I don't even know how long it takes me to finish this. If I finish this within next stream, that will be 12 streams. I don't think that's that is basically what my price range was like. There's no way. Bojangled. Okay, now you're speaking Nia's language, and I'm interested in how Bojangles would taste. Well, I haven't, because I'm like at the other side of the pond. So I am interested, but yeah. I may actually throw some potatoes later in the oven and then try to bake them as much as I can to make them crunchy, I think. The last time I did that would be straight up about 2 hours of like in the oven, or like 45 minutes of like baking potatoes. Pretty buttons and a knead pebble. Okay, the knead pebble, you got me there, and I can use the buttons on another project, of course. But yeah, it's the problem with embroidery is I wouldn't be able. See, yeah, exactly. I know you're speaking my language, Huck. But the problem with embroidery is I wouldn't be able to like say, okay, this is the turn time that it takes, because I have genuinely no idea. I overestimated my ability with like the little patch already, being like, oh, this is gonna take me one stream maybe. A whole week of streaming later. Oh. No, wait, I said 16 hours. So that would be even including a bit of streaming after into the next week. And this January already is at, well, 24 hours of work. If I would charge my time at like minimum wage in my country for my age group, which would be like, I think 21 euros or a bit more, that would be 210 already. Yeah, that's not a price that I would charge for a patch. I would feel very bad charging that, because that's like already on 500 euros or almost around that. Ooh, my left hand is cramping up. I'm holding. Ooh. I'm holding this really tight with my left hand, and I just noticed how tight it was. This is actually normal for embroidery. This is 2 strands for filling an area. If you use too thick of a thread, you will end up with something that you will probably not like, and then ask, how do I fix this on embroidery subreddit? And I'm not throwing shade there. It's like, but I've seen like multiple posts already about people asking that, and it's mainly from beginner embroiderers, and the most common reply that I see, use less thread. So it's like, you can fill it in with 3 strings. I think I've done that once on like a previous previous project, but I always like to use 2 because it's fine enough to show detail, and it fills enough, in my opinion, compared to like 1 strand. And it's also less messy than 3 strands. 3 strands tend to be less controllable later on. For example, if it splits like right here, it will be less. It will be more difficult to fix it, or you would more often need to fix certain issues that arise. So 2 strands is like what I like to use as my standard. And again, that's just for me, like experiencing that. If a professional embroiderer suddenly appears in chat and tells me differently, I'm like inclined to, oh yeah, you're right, definitely right. I don't know shit. I am only self-taught. And also I do watch some tutorials on like embroidery sometimes, or like if like something interests me. And there are certain stitches that are really interesting. You can, for example, make a smaller rose stitch with embroidery, which is really common. I haven't really gotten the chance to use that because, well, I never really needed to. Also, my eyes finally have adjusted to the lamp, or the lamp has finally lost enough battery that my eyes aren't burning. Okay. Just a few more stitches, and then we will switch again. Let's go. Okay, so let's go in here. Fix that. Let's go in here. not again. Okay, I should end it here because this piece of strand is really. We've ended here. I mean, use this piece of strand. I'm not an extreme yet. This piece of strand is on its final leg. Also, I should remember to like go Friday to like the embroidery store. Thank you. Yeah, it being more colored in definitely shows, and I'm happy I switched colors to do it completely in this one. I don't know if I'm happy with not using the other yellow that I originally had planned, but I am happy that I did decide to use this more. Let's choose this stitch. Whew. Cool. I have no gold, Wolfa. So sadly, I cannot be Eldorado or Colorado. I do love gold though, as a color. I was obsessed with like gold as a color as a kid, not because it's like worth a lot, I just liked it. My walls are painted in gold. Gold! Always believe in your soul, you're indestructible. Always believe in. I know what you're saying. Let's see. Let's do some more stitching. I'm also very tempted to change my channel name to like Gorink to match my YouTube and like general name. Because Gorink was like the name that I used when I was a kid for like gaming and that kind of stuff. I also had the name before that. But I still don't know. Oh god, I am starting to get hungry. But I cannot stop yet. I still have like 45 minutes of stitching. Come on. 2. Yes, come on. Okay, that works. Got this. Masquerade, running both face out. How should I be? Oh god. So that happened. I think after stream this week, I'm gonna just browse VGen for a bit, trying to find some artists for some art that I want to commission. for other embroidery pieces and other things. Maybe even send like a progress picture to the artist that made this. But I think I will look and commission a cute handkerchief design of calico cats. Okay. Those masquerades, both facing right. Okay, then we did sort of one scale. There is still a lot of to do on this scale, so I'm just gonna follow the drawing that I did, which is like this direction. Is this more in centered? I think so. I'll keep it here. Yeah, there are some gettable choices that I made. I think like the scale color, everything was fine except for the pink outline. I think if I kept the pink outline brown, I think it, or like the beige color it is, I think it would have looked way better. But I'll figure that out later. But this gives me the idea to also do the tummy in the same color and then just not in a darker color. Because I think that will simplify it a bit. That will make way more sense. I wouldn't be adding a brown barrier either. Okay, that needs to be I'll think about it later. think I will finish this before, or I will finish this piece of thread before stream ends. Which means I will have to restart another piece of thread. Which is Saturday, maybe? Yeah, that reminds me, there's a... I was watching Jujutsu Kaisen like lately. That was the only anime that I'm currently probably following. And maybe sent us to be a hero. But I also saw something pass by about a Hatsune Miku anime of being with a concept of Hatsune Miku traveling back into the past to defeat AI or something, or prevent it from like ruining the future. So it's basically Terminator plot point with Hatsune Miku. Oh yeah, and she has a physical body there. Which was interesting. Very interesting to see pass by. That's great. I think I will definitely also change my overlay a bit. I will reference the artist that made this. That's great. Rainbow facing that. I am going so fast. It does feel like it's like a few hours of work though. Okay, I'll do some here. Ooh, almost messed it up. No, I don't know what I messed up, but I messed something up. Okay. Should be fine. Should be fine. Okay. Oh, almost went wrong. Gotta say, 4 hours of embroidery constantly is quite tough though. It's hopefully a good reset of my brain. It's really shiny though. Really shiny. It's damn shiny, I would say. Little hand. Alright. Okay, I will try to cover this specific section up and then come out this area. Should be able to cover even more. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, of course. I get some messages back. I was like, oh, it's really coming along. Yeah, it is. I really hope that the pattern that I'm currently trying to approach with the fabric is at least appearing. If not, it's a good lesson at least. But I think it will only really show itself when I'm almost done. Because currently I did this in a round section. Oh god, my eyes can't even focus on it properly. That's how confusing it is to me. And then I'm trying to angle this towards this way, and then following this I will do in a point. And this transition I will just follow the curvature and then do some more curvatures here. I will probably do the little leggy later. It's looking quite good, I would say. I'm way happier with this. I'm so happy I didn't use the cheddar color. So happy. And just makes me want to use more simplistic colors. Kind of sad about the purple, but I can't really do anything currently about it. Oh, maybe I can try to cover it up. It depends how I'm feeling about it. Oh my god. No, I want it. I can get away with a few more stitches. I really wish I could finish this though before I have to end stream. But I do have to end stream soon because I am starving. Oh god. It's a long focus for my eyes, for my eyesies. Searching along. Oh. The music stopped for a second. I think my internet is not happy today for some reason. But it should be fixed soon. Alright, I'll make a note now and then continue later on. Continue with a new piece of thread. Oh. It's one. And there's two. Okay. Maybe I can do one quick thread before stream ends. That's enough. Ooh, this is getting thinned out. I probably have to readjust this one. I'll do that after stream. I'll put it on a actual spool instead of keeping it in a floss. Yeah, I need two pieces of thread. Okay, two pieces of strand, and maybe we can finish this little section. I'm not as far as I wanted to be, because I felt like I could maybe finish the whole tail, but we're pretty far. Go in! Squeak! Hell yeah. Mask. Check. And then up here, and then a small little knot. And then do it again. Come on. Small little knot. No! That was not the knot I needed to make. Let's retry it. Yep, now it's good. Quick stitches, quick stitches. I just want to fill up this area and then be basically mostly done. almost done with this section at least. Oh my god. Now I just need to fill in the sections here. It should be mostly done. I think the top part is mostly done. I just need to increase the density of stitches on this side. I should be done here too. It's also great. Almost there, almost. No, I'm very tempted to like put a microphone on like the hoop itself, because maybe people will like the stitching ASMR. I can see the end. I can see the end. I'll start making stitches this way so I can close that up too while I'm at it. It's so shiny. You like it? Okay, just a few more stitches and then I'll end stream. Let's finish up this small little area in the sandshrew scale and color the other area in later. Few more stitches. Just a few more. I can stop whenever I want to. Oh god, I should stop. Ah, damn it. Okay, that maybe that's a sign. I don't know how I managed that, but one of the strands bundled up. So I have to cut that real quick. And then I'm gonna just a few more stitches, a few more. I really want to fill that very small piece, because if I don't do it now, there's also a chance that I may forget it later on. Okay, I don't know from where I came though. So this way. I have less thread than I thought. That should be fine. Oh. Go in here. Come back out here. Repeat that step a bit more. Come on, one more stitch. This is the final one, because then I think I closed up most of the scale. Okay, this is the final one. Okay, yeah. So I'll stop here. So I've been embroidering for 4 hours now, which is a while, and we have only used yellow color. We went from this section that I filled in, because I still needed to remove a bit more, from this section all the way down here, and it does have a different shade in the angle, so if the sun falls on it differently, different parts do shine. So that's a cool effect, I would say. But yeah, I managed to almost completely close up this still part, so then next time I probably is this still part and like part of the leg, and then slowly but surely I need to fill in the whole sandshrew. But yeah, maybe next stream I will also do this little side of his cheek with the same color but then in a different direction, and this side of his little tummy, followed by, well, the rest of the yellow. But I think I made a lot of progress today. Again, I thank you all for coming and showing up for my stream, I guess, and keeping me company while working on this. It really is motivation to continuously do this and actually finish my projects. I really thank you all for coming and staying here. I'll be sending you guys off to probably Gil, and I'll be seeing you guys probably next Monday. So again, thank you all for being here and watching my streams or just being here. I really appreciate it. But see you all next Monday. Bye bye.